Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
All right. We are live. We are playing some Reverse 1999 tonight. One of my favorite gachas. We are doing the A Flowing Feast patch stream. Or the Flowing Feast story. And this is Robuska from the last patch. When we have people come in and start hanging out, I'll do polls for Beryl, and we'll have some fun. On Reverse 1999 streams, I usually do a bit of reading. Oh my, here's the trailer for it.
In your veins has lured in the shadows, and the fate you face has arrived as it must.
Adele, what were those things?
Wow.
Look outside. What's happening here? It can't be real.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out. Par le feu est purifié.
Those gorgeous French accents are back.
Adele, you must destroy it.
Wait!
Celia! The French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Boaniche.
Madame Boaniche.
Better wages! Hey, vacation!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
What?
Beryl Boaniche. You foresaw all this, didn't you?
Ooh.
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt to steer its course. Prove it to me, Madame. To see
Whoa.
where this river flows.
It's upside down?
That is why
And that
I
tower was
witness
just flying off there?
your story.
Alright. That was the trailer. And let's start the actual story. The French Express. I'm not gonna try and do a French accent. A flowing feast.
Must we really sit here, Adele? I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere.
Ah, bon oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a tight squeeze. Besides, we're almost there. I believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Vogue.
The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, did you bring what I asked?
The faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's effort.
Voilà. It survived all the bumps.
I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us? Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a La Durée around the corner.
If only that were in my power, Madame. Oh, look! We're here! And with time to spare! Great! No need to rush.
By now, she's used to her employer's temperament and knows exactly how to calm her down.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Elysees and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
That will do nicely. Now, shall we go in?
You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start.
Oh
Je
no.
connais Paris comme ma poche.
I know Paris like the back of my hand. Hi there, Onyx Fury, right on time. Boing, boing, what is this? Do you have the boing boing? Is that what you're saying? Because I certainly don't.
Thou art the kingdom. And the
Or are you
power
doing a boing
and
boing
the
on my
glory
tail? Is this the normal boing boing?
Forever. Amen.
Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense, myrrh, and iris root. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, and all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. You did something. Did you put something on me? Did you turn me into a full furry and I didn't notice? She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white and half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms. Oh, okay. That's worth a read. So, Onyx Fury posted some of her poetry, and this looks like it's worth giving a little bit of a reading for. Exotic beauty with blue eyes. Why must you bring joy when my heart is heavy, grief of 1,000 tears? Hold me, love, so I shed not any more tears. You are the sun, and I am the moon, for I hide in the shadows of your angelic beauty. Very nice.
Before me.
Oh, this girl looks scary.
Behind me. Gabrielle. At my right hand. Michael. At my left hand. Auriel.
So, this woman is wearing the colors of the Manus Vindictae, which is the group of villains in the Reverse 1999 universe. And she's got kind of pale skin. Now, normally the Manus would have hands covering their face or their neck or some other parts of their body. The ones who are high rank get to have it over more normal places, where the low rank people, it's like ripping open their face, covering their eyes. So I don't trust her. She doesn't have the obvious signs. She doesn't have handprints on her uniform outside of whatever's going on with this necklace.
Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me, this I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames. Through the stifling cloud comes light, a piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
How are you doing, by the way, Onyx Fury? I know you were here with us yesterday, but feel free to chime in.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery.
Munching, alright, that's a pretty good status right there, especially for a Snackle Fox stream. I guess you've got a little bit of your wish in terms of story. This one is about witches. It's about prophecies and seeing the future, about fate and destiny. And why I called her out as looking kind of evil. One of the heroes is one of the good guys and is very much the same, but from the good side. Eating pizza. All right, what do you put on it? What's a good Onyx Fury pizza?
Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Oh? So, her husband is like haunting it or something like that.
Yes, yes. How did you know that?
Probably because you implied it.
Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of the divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
She just said he is home. Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
Alright, so we had Adele and Felicien show up at this, I guess, fortune teller's house. And Adele made great effort to arrive here on time, but it looks like they arrived while somebody else is already being seen. The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity.
Oh no.
A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city. The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing,
Wait,
coveting our troubled souls.
is she referring to a previous patch where we destroyed Arcana?
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horde, the beasts of Gévaudan.
Gévaudan. An ominous pall falls over the room at the sound of its name, like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop. Breath stops. The pause holds tension like a breaking dam until gasps pierce through one by one. You got mozzarella and shredded cheese, medium cheese. Alright.
So that's what those rumblings
It
were.
wasn't... The shredded
shadows
cheese
have
isn't
returned.
already mozzarella? Maybe Parmesan?
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
So she acknowledges that they have some power, but not as much as
Spare me
that.
the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
Wait, orange? What's orange? She throws out the remark, then turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage.
I cannot expel
Oh, orange
It is beyond my
cheese.
power.
So like cheddar. I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power.
But I do have some means to sap its strength.
Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. A crystal etched with a strange symbol: ink, white candles, and a strip of black silk.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight. And with its power, I offer you this pendulum.
Is he
Keep it
worshipping
close,
and drawing up
and your
fire from
husband
his
will
spell?
find his way home.
Your emote?
Merci. Merci, madame. There are no words.
Felicienne's patience only lasts long enough to hear that much. She rises silently, and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
She called her a poser!
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
Do you see the little dragon on her shoulder? The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few, like them, slip quietly out from the scene. Ah, yes, yes. I call on my dark powers. My tuniness will destroy all.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
As you say, madame, I shouldn't overstep.
See, she's got this cute little dragon on her shoulder. It's kind of like a pet, but I think it comes from her arcane skill. Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felicienne stops mid-step, giving her half a smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides,
Dangerous words talking about dragons on stream.
I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah, how did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you circled around every entry about generational curses?
She has her.
How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me.
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Only as every eye in the room turns their way does Adele realize she is talking to one of them.
Felicienne, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame. No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
She looks back at Felicienne, who, now quietly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Sure, what's what?
Bien.
As always, you start with the lick. Maybe I need to be groomed over here. Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She's doing this for free, I know it. She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance, but there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Oh?
Whatever do you mean? But
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeve as if on
Par
cue.
le feu est purifié.
By fire, what is false is purged. Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat, though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into dull, broken shards. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Fefe.
The crowd stirs, and Adele catches a few glimpses of awe with satisfaction.
what have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth. Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
This...
The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns toward the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. Ah, if only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs toward the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. You will do it? You will groom me? Until at last, or you will do something with the story. You'll do the divining. You'll have a true crystal. You'll get burned. Okay, the more normal grooming, licking. She's tasting me before the nibbling. Until at last, applause bursts out. Felicienne claps eagerly along with them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felicienne replies with a brisk turn of the head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks toward the diviner and sees meets those unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward. The space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice
A little tongue action, huh?
Destiny. Once risen.
You've
once
got true power there,
for a
Onyx
fate left
Fury.
vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
She possessed? Yeah. She opened her eyes.
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame!
Are we in danger? Wait. Is she smiling?
Yeah, that's what I'll say. I wasn't expecting that. She saw the face of death and she crumbled. she drew a dark prophecy, a curse for her client that she wasn't even forcing to pay. Alright. We've got something important to do now that you're in. Beryl, who I think was that girl we saw at the end. Let's do some summons. First, 10 pull. Of course, they give you a guaranteed 5-star on the first 10 pull. We got X. Definitely have a ton of him, so that's 10. Yeah, I mean... no, well, it could be both. But I definitely think that she saw something for, what was it, Adele? For the driver, the chauffeur. And it was so powerful that she was overwhelmed, I think. We'll see more in the story, I guess. But the driver was the one that she was drawing the fortune for. Are you talking about the, this stuff? Alright. Let's see. Did we get her? No. Luckily, I think we still have plenty left. That's 20. Oh, 10, 20. I've lost count. And here she is.
Ah, the inside of the suitcase. A place Matilda has often spoken of. It is an honor to finally see it for myself.
So...
We have much to speak about, you and I. How fortunate that we have been granted the time to do so.
So she's the mother of one of the normal rank characters, Matilda Buonich. And this is the mom, Beryl Buonich. And they both do some divination. Matilda has a crystal ball that she carries around and does stuff with, but hers seems to be a lot better. Also, I didn't see this earlier, but her skin is covered in crystals? Like, that's not part of the dress, is it? That's actually her skin. So I got 90. If that goes up to 200, I get another free one. If I choose to do that, I'll do it later.
Someone's zoning out.
So what did you mean by the air symbols?
It was 2 years ago. Or 16 years hence, depending on which chronicle you follow. To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning.
Yeah.
With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace.
So we definitely had, let me see. We had the Nautica patch down in Antarctica, which was dealing with the time before World War I. Then we journeyed into a World War I that was lasting way longer than it should be with the Sentinel. Then we had the off-story horror patch with Rabuska and the Danube train. And now we have a story following World War I into I guess like 1930s, somewhere around there. All right, no worries, hides your Grimoire. Was I your lucky charm? Hey, I am very willing to call it that, Onyx Fury. If you're my lucky charm, you're always welcome here. I do hate the idea of a lucky charm, literally, but as a fun thing, that's perfect.
The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France.
Despite playing Gacha and Reverse 1999, I don't like superstition.
Still, the impacts of
But
war
if you're willing to play
inevitably
around with it and
surfaced.
have fun knowing that, that's fine.
As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive.
I did miss Pity,
Their hardships gave rise to new demands.
and I
And
got
before long,
Beryl
Paris
at the
became
end of
swirled
second
with
Pity,
competing
I think.
ideas.
So, I'm happy that I got her, and I didn't have to go a second stream. Also, I missed Pity, but I did get the first Pity early. Like, maybe 20 pulls early. So that's definitely not the worst. And I wouldn't be surprised if she works with Spathadia, the character that I got. I already have a Spathadia. Spathadia is not a great character, but she's adorable. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. A story about this taxi driver, I
You
presume.
presume correctly. A taxi driver caught up in the whirlpool of ideas that spun within Paris. A heroine born tied to a fate that promises adventure at the cost of her life. But fate does not ask for permission, and when this journey comes to a close, regret will be all that remains. It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
Speaking of which, there are stories and characters that I have not streamed. Because I started actually streaming sometime around 1st anniversary. And that leaves about 6 to 10 patches before that. Maybe I'll go back and do those sometime when I get some more free time. And when they come up. Because they come up on rotation. Innocent bystanders. Deny involvement all you like. You're still in the thick of it. So 40 years ago, back when I was the smallest fox boy you've ever seen, back when I was about coming up to your knee,
Follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
back when I was first touching Gacha with my tiny little paw, the shocked crowd file out like pen sheep, bleeding and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps?
Yes, 37 in June. So, my birthday, by the way, I should bring this up, end of February. And previously, I've done special board game streams for my birthday. But I'm open to variation, especially if you have something you want to see. It would be something different from the normal patch stream. Maybe I'll include some batsus, some punishments, maybe food, I don't know. But and usually I invite on some of my stream friends. But I have a lot more potential stream friends now than I used to. Also, I might cancel something if that falls on a weird day. Hey, I'll do a special stream just to get it on the actual 26th this year, maybe.
It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom.
Oh, actually, it's perfect. February 26th is on a Thursday. I get to do it on the right of on a normal stream day. So, mark your calendar on Xfury. February 26th. Alongside Cardinal... I'm not pronouncing that. Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Gévaudan?
Maybe one day Monokuma? Which one is Monokuma? I might already have that. That might already be on the list. And there are some special streams that are off my usual list that other people have requested too. Is that Danganronpa? Central.
Is your dome?
Yeah, okay. How long would that take? Like, hey, I can definitely do a stream of that, but would it be good? I bet that takes, like, at least, like, 5 streams to finish, right?
We will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
So, I'm gonna say... tentatively, no. Because birthday stream probably has to be a one and done. Maybe it turns into 2, but I don't want to do... I don't want to dedicate, like, an entire month or 2 like I did for Alien Isolation. I still have to finish up Alien Isolation. Like, I did that for Halloween, and with my gacha, and I'm thinking about cutting one out, but with my gacha, I don't have enough off streams to finish up a 5-stream game in a reasonable amount of time. Preferably, we'll do something like a 1 or 2 off. Does this guy deserve it? Does this guy get the boop the snoot? We will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any more rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now. You did it! Oh boy, we have the culprit. Oh no, you didn't. You booped the snoot. You didn't 8-6 the woman. The murmurs fade, but the officer's words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien? Felicien?
Has she ditched her? Adele turns back to find her employer pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity.
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
She's fortunate enough to have found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Yet somehow it's spread to every corner of Paris.
The beasts of Gévaudan.
There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble. Whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Onyx Fury's hand glows purple with flame around her hand. Are you sure? I mean, we definitely have some flame characters. I'll show you one after this one. Maybe you'll recognize yourself in Isolde.
It comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances toward Felicienne. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and is now intent on examining a chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
You were looking at her heart. Oh, Adele? The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death.
Yep.
So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the body with visible concern. The diviner's death is gruesome indeed.
Blue lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure, but it looks like extreme shock to me.
The performer? You mean the diviner? The dead one?
Extreme shock?
Or do you mean Adele, the driver, the chauffeur? Or do you mean Felicienne, her companion?
What were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
The madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things.
The diviner, okay, the woman in the purple. Did you like her? Man, I thought she was creepy. I do not like the lipstick that she had on. Her skin was super pale.
She said something about a beast, and
if she was a gacha character, I was not pulling. Now, if she had been up there looking like the Dahlia from Honkai Star Rail, okay, you're looking at her heart. If she had been up there looking like the Dahlia from Honkai Star Rail, who also looks kind of sinister, hey, I would have been pulling for that. I pulled for the Dahlia. That was hot.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin. But it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Hey, that is very welcome in my chat, the mischievousness. Finally, he closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now?
Oh, there's an actual legend.
This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Ah, okay, so we're in agreement.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels.
Now, I'm cool with the lady that I picked up on the gacha. Like, if you want to look at her a bit more, that's very welcome. Even though I guess she's also a diviner.
It's hardly a secret that the Taverny have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. from my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India.
Oh, okay. We better tell that to the officer here. He's looking for the culprit.
Down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often. But they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
The diviner or the policeman? The officer exhales in relief. Whose underwear did you light on fire? I'm curious.
Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different,
Okay.
to say the least. I don't
Well,
share their obsession with shiny stones.
It's going to get cold very soon. If you've seen the storm pictures, he's probably grateful. Now, she's not dressed for the cold. The little long coat that she has is hanging on the end of her arms. Her shoulders are bare. And she's got this piece of metal up here on her shoulder. Like a pauldron or whatever, shoulder pad. I guess that's for the dragon?
A simple,
Okay.
comfortable life. That's all I want.
Distract him
No
by
glittering
burning his
ambitions,
pants,
no
his
fancy
underwear.
Things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me.
And you needed to escape because you didn't want to be questioned about the death of the diviner.
In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
He nods and slips the notebook back into his pocket.
Va bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait. There was a woman. I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her.
What?
It happened so fast, but still.
Yeah, he never
Everyone else
turned
was
around
too
to look
stunned
at
to
the
do
crime
anything.
scene behind
She
him.
sat there and smiled.
She smiled. Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Adele recounts the events as they happened. After hearing her out, the officer's professional demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Boaniche. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
She reported the case?
Oh? Under the Mask. A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry. So you pick up a polished silver mask with a polite smile, an enamel mask adorned with multicolored feathers, a rough wooden mask carved with totem motifs, a lifelike painted paper mask painted to match your face. I'll go with the silver mask then. Everyone must appear proper. Okay, so you distracted him with the burning. And he's like, too much Taco Bell. What have I done? And then you escape. And you're like petting your purple flame like a pet. Like this girl has the dragon of flame on her shoulder. Speaking of which...
Please.
What do you think about Isolde?
You'll always feel at ease in my room, no matter the time.
Yeah, you're hot news, hee hee. See, Isolde is also a fire user. Different garments. That's the newest one I got. She's an opera singer as well. And here's the new one she got on this patch. Yeah. Here, we'll watch this, Oh. Stupid. New skill animation. Second one. And her ultimate. And battle entry. Okay, that was purplish blue, but like when she's on her regular outfit, it's much more purple. Maybe I'll pull out a Isolde team for this patch. It seems to be right on theme. Encounter etiquette. BRB. Very well, very well. I have to keep on going, though. I guess I'll give you a recap when you get back. Did that car just start up on its own? The engine starts, turning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways in the taxi, a gift from her parents.
Well,
okay, they're in
suppose
there.
That's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner. Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Buoniche. She hides herself well, that one.
The passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen Felicienne look so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Oh no!
Of course not. I got another box just for you.
She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat. Oh, so she's into macarons too. Just like I believe, Navia from Genshin.
Ah, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were. C'est tellement délicieux.
I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
The soft crunch of Felicienne biting into a pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing her to focus on the road ahead.
So, Beryl Buoniche, where is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar, commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele's learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know.
nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
Wow, this is getting wild.
But... fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
She knows how to negotiate.
10 times?
Adele struggles against the temptation, but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest. Come on, girl!
No, Felician. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felicienne narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Look, that's her.
What? Who?
Perrine Buaniche, just there. Turn now.
Haha!
Let go. I can turn the wheel.
There she's fighting. Oh no! Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight.
Baird! Have you lost your mind?
The driver climbs out, furious, pointing at Adele as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
Huh? I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out.
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There's no sign of anyone like Beryl Buaniche on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused? We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow and miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Golfe-Juan. He will bring glory to France once more.
This guy does not look healthy with those weary eyes.
He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Golfe-Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
Haha, you saw him. Alright. Recap, Onyx Fury. So, they were talking about Madame Buaniche. Felician really wanted to meet her after these strange events, and was offering Adele ridiculous raise just to do it. And Adele turns her down, saying, no, I have to stick to my principles or something like that. Then they see the Madame Buaniche on the street walking, and Felician tries to take the wheel from Adele, and they end up crashing into this weird vampire guy. Not an actual vampire, just for effect. But her silence seems to be taken another way.
Oh, I see. You've sided with the Bourbon, haven't you? You're another one of the King's stooges.
You've sided with the Bourbon, haven't you?
The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not be stopped.
Oh, is this a fight? Time to bring out the old Isolde.
right here than a back alley.
So this is Jay. He's a fire-using blacksmith. You found out that you're a divination witch. Is that related to the hedge witch that you talked about earlier? Vive l'Empereur! The freemen of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you. Alright, so... Hey! I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side. Lies. I am nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy. A blight on our society. A parasite to all of France. I think you need to calm down, monsieur. Oh, okay, it's different from the hedge witch. Divination's pretty scary. I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so Isolde does purple 1, purple 2, and then I'll throw oh, here, you can do yours, and throw a shield.
Don't let go. Then I found you.
So purple, purple.
Run, start running.
Ha ha ha!
The show must go on.
Patience.
So here's it again. Purple attack.
To be true.
Sharp blade.
Alright, not that one.
8th Street
Oh, she might be on the wrong skin for purple.
Huh? It's already over?
Alright. I'll go on and change her skin to the original.
I must go to the Emperor.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye, aye, aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Looks at your jug odd. I don't get it.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then, the car parts as several men in scholarly attire push their way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused.
Ah,
mademoiselle.
a jug
He's
of
my
what?
student.
You're drinking
Please,
this with your pizza, I
allow
guess.
me, would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. A man in his 40s? Alright. He's one of me. He's my bro. Several young people follow behind him, students, led by a girl Adele immediately recognizes.
Celia. Adele?
Oh!
Are you hurt?
She's cute. She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others. You've already downed 3 slices of pizza. Hey, good work, good work. Guess you have to get that exercise off tomorrow. And what was the jug, though?
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele. She's who I was going to see this evening.
Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Ah, okay, just water. Faced with unexpected thanks, Adele scratches her head, trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
What's wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks.
So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Oh.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cut Celia off, shaking his head, guilt written all over his face. I don't think it's your fault, Rasul.
Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's fieldwork.
She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
How's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now.
What's up? What's up? You might have a secret. Oh, I bet you have a ton of secrets. You can't know too much about your followers on Twitch.
Ah, wait. Sorry,
What is it, though?
I need to...
What? Huh? Have you started playing Reverse 1999? The whirlwind of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs toward her Peugeot 201 parked nearby.
Felicienne's still in the car? I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
Next month, eye doctor. To get new glasses. Oh? The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Demain, or Demer? Rue de la Pike. Tomorrow, Rue de la Pike.
Oh no.
Do you look good in glasses? Are they cute?
Lipstick?
Adele pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass, but despite her scrubbing, it barely fades. What's the problem? Like, glasses seem to me like cute. Like, Celia, the girl here, cute.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. Ugh. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
You write more poetry with glasses. Okay, I don't see the problem. Have you heard of the Magic Glasses song by Shonen Knife, by the way? I wonder if you'd like that one. Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Well, I'll paste it in chat. I don't want to actually play it. It's probably copyright protected, but I will paste it in chat. Oh, I see. You have a very, very different worry than the rest of us have. They might see your actual potential. That you do live up to the stereotype of being talented and smart. You've wanted to hide from people all this time without glasses, but now they'll just see your true beauty. Shonen Knife is a Japanese band, and they sing punk pop, and they have some wacky lyrics sometimes, like this one. Alright. Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let this small incident ruin their long-awaited dinner.
Oh, I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight? You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
Oh? She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think?
Cider? You're calling my name, Celia.
You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony, too. I came over to ask you for help, but you weren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle to opposite sides of the Pugo 201 and open the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
You write poetry and you weren't taught. You have a natural eye for photography. You can sing, and you can also paint acrylic paintings without being taught. Do you have any of this work published online anywhere? Anywhere I can look at it? I've seen the poetry and I like it. What about the other stuff? Fair enough. If you were to put it out there, people might see it. Extremely dangerous.
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then. People came for all sorts of products, from ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase. But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy.
I can imagine. Who wouldn't want to know their future?
But our path through Fate's garden is already set. No prophecy can change where it leads. And I dislike putting a price on things that have no use. So, I made myself a promise that only those I trusted would get a glimpse of what lies ahead of them.
You are also good at the tarot and the oracle. Just don't use it on me, alright?
To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon enough. Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
Alright. At any given time, somewhere, somehow, someone is dreaming. Unconscious hunting. Interrogation room in the Vigil's
Every
Bureau.
member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them. You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or Should I call you room?
The interview room is coldly silent except the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as cold signals on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
You ask for nothing in return except people pay you for how they felt their readings cost.
But say it is true. Then what of it?
I don't mind the
We're all
payment.
going to die, no?
It's more
One day I'll
about
die searching for treasure.
it gets into
before
sticky
then,
issues with
I live
Christianity.
as I see fit.
Sticky issues that I just don't want to deal with.
I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
Yeah, yeah. So if I knew that your power came through God himself, I'd be very cool with it. Maybe a little wary in the sense that I always am of people who say that their words came from God. But if I could trust that it did, I could at least have fun with it.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began.
They do apparently have some very nice reverse 1999 cards in tarot form. I'm also friends with the Level 99 board game group, and they have some gorgeous tarot cards. Brad actually made a set of tarot cards, not for reading, so I guess that works for them, but
So good.
there were original games based on the tarot deck before they became a reading tool.
Potato.
As always, I deeply appreciate the boops. So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Oh, I do cook myself, but that's a sharp jab at our little girl.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the out. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury."
Was her uncle Mr. Duncan?
But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Celia smiles and shakes her head. Haha, what's the camera for? Are you taking a picture of Celia? Are you a fan like I am now? Celia shakes her head, smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes. Oh,
you can only
okay.
blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant
Thank you.
about not becoming a
Thank
hunter.
you. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course. Because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Celia can't argue as she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stinking it into a little mountain and sliding in front of Adele. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Handsome fox boy.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host, I don't know. I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Celia's eyes widen, her fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it.
How's the university life?
You're not sure if you will go back into tarot or use your medium abilities. Well, like I said, if you put your efforts into the other things, the poetry, the singing, the acrylics, I would appreciate that much more. But that's just me. Celia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
Roar! The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out something like a protest, prompting Celia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers.
You're taking a break from singing. Is that like singing seriously, or like would you practice like every day or once a week?
Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
Like, I don't sing seriously, but if I'm at church, there's going to be singing. And it's easy singing because the songs at church are meant to be sung by the whole congregation. So you can do normal singing. It doesn't stretch you like pop music does. And you're also singing all together. So it's much easier to follow along and it doesn't stretch. Yeah, you sang it. Yeah, I understand that. So maybe I was wondering, like, hey, what if you just went back to something more relaxing with your singing and not stretching your abilities? Because I wouldn't be surprised if professional singers think nothing of the same that they do at church in the congregation. You were told you needed a band. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
If you were in a band, what do you think you'd sing?
Yes. Professor Rozo has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
Also, do you follow any singing VTubers on Xfury? Because that seems like a really cool way to use your talent. Just start up a karaoke stream, sing a few songs that you were thinking about, use that to practice. Alright. Alto and soprano. And alto is core, meaning that that's kind of like if you're going to solo, or if you're going to lead, and soprano 2 is chorus. I barely know anything about this, I guess, though. Alto is higher and soprano is lower for a woman? Or... Oh, okay, okay. So not about the part of the music that you're playing, but more about where you feel like you're strongest. And did I read that right? Was soprano a slight misspelling? Is that soprano, not Serrano?
That
It's Professor Rousseau.
collecting brain thing?
What?
Collective unconscious.
Ah, okay. I was worried he was collecting brains like Tooth Fairy collects teeth. She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord, d'accord. I won't forget it again.
Soprano is the highest level of woman's voice. Okay, so that's the high tone, and alto is the low tone there.
Says
Or
the
maybe
one who
alto's in the
invents a
middle.
new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own, and the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant. It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
Okay. The eager scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Certainly not.
You mean like that
But
bass?
we are all under the influence of this collective
Alto
mind.
is the middle.
That's why the same conflicts happen again and again. In all times, in all places, and to all people.
So is soprano for men and women, and alto is for men and women, and bass is for men and women, though typically, like, hey, they just don't always reach that range?
We can't force back the tide. But what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature. One of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious. To create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions, nor any intention of changing anyone. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. They do have different terms. Soprano is the woman, and men's is the tenor, and alto is the same for both.
So you want to
a little story
control everyone's minds?
about my own music education. I remember, okay, bass is the same for both. I guess it makes sense that they would have different names for the high range if women can reach a lot higher. So I did get a little music education back when I was in preschool and elementary school. Like, they taught us about the sizes of notes, and I was okay with that. they taught us about measures, and I got a little confused around measures. Because the way they taught us, it was just like... It was just a marking on the paper to divide things up. Like lines on a page, it didn't matter that much where the line ended and the next one began in a paragraph. You just had to do it there because of the spacing on the page. But what I learned later on is that measures are more like a sentence. Like, the sentence has a flow. And when a normal sentence ends, that would be like the end of a measure. And the measure might only be 4 beats, or something like that. So maybe it's the end of a phrase or something like that instead, rather than a full sentence. But still, I never understood that, and I still have trouble with it, but it's something I'm trying to understand. And that ties into the timing of bass and drums because they keep the rhythm, so they tend to follow that very strictly. But I always thought, does it even matter what measure a song is in? And everyone else really cared, but I never understood why. And even though I'm 40 years old, I was having trouble figuring this out. 43 soon.
No, we still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think. If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France.
Aww.
Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
Was Victor Hugo the guy who wrote Les Miserables? Probably. Can't remember.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol
Every
is,
footstep
or
is a
the more
beat,
often
the
it
way you walk
reoccurs
is the
across
flow.
cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious.
But is there any difference between a 4-4 and an 8-8? It's the same number of beats. If you made the measure longer, would it matter? Now I know the answer, I just kind of explained it, but that was the trouble I had. You could just count up the number of beats, like 9-9, and then how long it took was arbitrary because you were going to keep on walking the number of measures until you got to the destination. But I think a better way to explain it for me, when I'm walking, sometimes I do a little extra kick on my foot on the final beat of a measure. So if I'm walking, sometimes I feel like, okay, take an extra length step. Give a little extra kick, a little extra push, as the last measure of the beat.
Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol.
Well, like, the length of the walk is the song.
Admired him,
So dividing it up
made him
has to
more
mean
susceptible.
something. And the last part of the measure tends to be kind of like a pause. Or a significant change in the song, like a down or something, a downbeat. Or a longer beat, to emphasize that that's the last beat of the measure.
We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
So, it's really interesting. The last time we were in France was heavily dealing in psychology. And now we return to France, and hey, psychology is never far from a reverse 1999 patch, but still, this is much more about that than some of the other patches were. What is... Okay, I missed something there. Numbers are beats and hush sound. So, like... I also forget what the difference between a 4-4 and a 3-4 is.
Distress.
Adele pauses as the thought strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back at the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone.
Alright, what are you giving me? Okay, that is a very, very well-drawn fox, with some beautiful animation.
Formidable.
Formidable! Her friend leaps up from the table, dives for her notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must
And
take
what
another
is this?
visit to the Dr.
Beware!
Bureau. It may play a part in all of
Oh
this.
no, he's got a gun! And he's holding it strong with 2 hands, not some gangster thing.
I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
Aww, they're besties. What about glasses? Oh. Oh, I thought those were just big eyes. I don't think they're glasses. Looking at it closely. Okay. I guess you know the model better than I.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be
What do you mean
shocked.
it looks?
You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper.
Oh, tea. That is some nice looking tea. I'm drinking tea now, Onyx Fury. I've got a big jug of jasmine over here. So if you want to drink some tea with me out of that gorgeous bag. Oh, you thought it was glasses.
I suppose what I do isn't
Were you
all
wrong?
too different from your parents after all. Je m'excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
Steals my tea? Hey. Like, maybe we can share? What is this nonsense? Is that from the same one who... Yeah, it looks like the same one who brought the tea. If we ever join up, if we ever meet in person, I'll make sure to get you some nice tea.
I got another letter from them the other day.
Jugs. Oh man, she's taking all of it.
Mine sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Oh, you're hyper about the tea, huh? Maybe we'll have to find someplace special. Someplace with really good tea. Her friend's sudden burst of... What? Most of the time, I find someplace with really good tea. it's stuff I have to buy and take home, which I like. Well, but it's hard to find hot tea out of good flavor as the main thing.
That you do. Sometimes I think
A
you're
very,
more of a
very
tavernier
few
than I'll ever be.
restaurants I would order tea, hot tea, and they'd bring it out, and they were like, look at this. And I'd be like, how in the world did you get this good stuff? You were hiding it back there. Nobody would have known unless I asked for it. They had some, like, really, really nice tea bags from nice sellers, and I was just like, oh, take me back there. And then other times, like, you're somewhere else, and it'll be like, okay, it's good tea, I'm not gonna insult it, but that 1 or 2 places I went when I asked for tea, and they were just a normal restaurant, and they brought out such good flavor.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
She's visiting there for her
Say,
client.
Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
There's never an end to the old things friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky. Now, an interesting thing about the collective unconscious. Have you ever heard about the Mandela effect?
Si, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment?
Okay, you like boba too. Have you ever had Thai tea? I bet we could get that and you'd be addicted to that too.
Si. Celia?
Thai tea has a strong flavor and is usually mixed with cream. Like thick cream. Not just like milk or creamer, like actual cream. I guess you could use like coconut cream instead of actual cream. They both would probably work. What about it? It might be too addictive. Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconscious.
Bon. Bonne nuit, cher ami. Que demain nous bon chance à toutes les deux.
What about it? What about it? Just too tasty?
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Boaniche's Parlor of Crystals?
Okay, I was not expecting that one. Like, Thai tea, there's a lot more to Thailand than just boxing and tea. Like, also, try their curry. Probably some other things too, like they probably have some fantastic art, some very strange but gorgeous fashion. And you're worried about the boxing?
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Thai is spicy, alright. So, unless I get it mild, I can't have it either. I like spicy food, but have to stay away from it for the moment for dietary reasons. But I guess spicy Thai food has its, has its own resistances to the interests of Onyx Fury.
Beryl Boaniche had foreseen my visit long before I arrived, just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
Stop putting fire in food? What about mild fire? Also, is it general spiciness like peppers, or do other spiciness hurt you as well? Like, what do you think about garlic and horseradish and, what's the other one? Garlic, horseradish, and, wasabi. The results reflect the opinion of the majority. But does truth belong instead of the few? In a recent report, welcome to Paris. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for Arcana-seeking residents. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Paris, long known for its inclusivity toward people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvelous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honor. To humans, Paris is a cradle of art. To arcanists, a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year, their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract Arcanum talent and resources from across Europe. While human concerns about the spread of Arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris's footsteps. From the Arcanist Observer Journal. Oh, they've got them really strangely arranged. Oh, this is new. Before a shop window on the Champs-Élysées, you stop for a time so long you don't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is a restored illustration of ancient critters, an astronomical clock with its hands reversed, a Klein brow blue gown flowing with black liquid, a smoking pipe cut clean in half. I'm gonna go with the black liquid. You have to admit it's impeccable taste. You licked the building. I guess that's a fine dessert to follow your pizza. And horseradish is ew. Well, I like horseradish, but I don't mind if other people don't. I understand that it's a little special. Starting on Chapter 5. Part 5. The light that illuminates all. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, kicking at a small stone while watching the passerby. You don't like sauerkraut either? Well, understandable, that is also an acquired taste. If we ever get German food, you're allowed to order something else. What about red cabbage?
Tomorrow.
That's a bit sweeter.
She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she?
Oh, has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the Parlor of Crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour.
This time, the door opens the very moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She's in a really confusing situation. She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly. You are 1/4 Ukrainian. I wonder if you've mentioned that beforehand. There are quite a few Ukrainian VTubers out there. It's interesting.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's
Also,
about this tall,
you're a mess.
just enough to always be looking down her nose at you.
Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory. And I think I've mentioned it before, but I've got a bit of Scottish, Western European, and Norwegian Swedish mix.
What is it, Papa?
Following the dragon's gaze upward, she spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears.
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Stitch has taken over the chair. Is Stitch the alien from Lilo and Stitch or something else? Perhaps your cat? The alien, okay. Alright, what I was gonna do was take our lovely Isolde and move her from her fashionable new
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
to fashionable old. The alien. Do you have a plushie Stitch there or something? What do you mean he's taken over the chair? It burns so bright that its radiance evaporates everything, including your ego. Alright, there she is.
Let's kill time together.
Hopefully we'll see her now in her purple glory. Your sister's plushie Stitch. Alright. Oh, listen to that music. What?
I can hear it. It is here.
Sterilize.
Time to heat up the forge.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Look at that purple. You see it?
8th Street style.
Walking train.
I'll do him again.
I'm losing my patience.
I can hear it.
Alright.
It is here.
There.
Pause.
A sharp blade.
Down.
Again, purple. Coming up here. Actual purple. See, she's got purple
Long
fire.
admonition and occasional indulgence.
I'm an artist with steel.
Walking train.
I'm losing my patience.
Sneezes. Aw. Though.
The curtain.
The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, though, the fright is real enough.
Not so funny when the joke's on you, huh? Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
Ignoring what sound like the tiny frustrated protests, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her through the glowing crack. She pushes it wide open. Parlor of Crystals. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals about her, their reflections lighting the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and slowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
A voice echoes from afar. Bright, clear.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete. The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos, and all aspects of reality.
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Boiniche?
Look at that picture. She's gorgeous. The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
Through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world.
Sneezes, yawns. I'm expecting a farts next.
These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Okay. Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
Nope, that was this morning. Maybe you have a 1 fart a day quota. Her teacup exudes the calming floral scents of Darjeeling, and with each bite of Madeleine cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So, I'm the first one here. I see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor.
You stretched a fart?
Someone
oh, I guess
has been
you
taking
farted
my
while you were
defective
stretching?
crystals and pawning them off to other diviners. Few are able to detect their flaws, but minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
Well. I do appreciate that you're stretching and keeping healthy. She looks toward Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Taverny. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Ruh-roh? Is that like, uh-oh? Are you worried about the situation? It's actually rather, it's actually probably the most comfortable part of the story right here, I think.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
You didn't say that earlier? Yeah, I guess maybe that That,
Those words
okay,
still bother you,
that look in her
does it
eyes,
not?
that hair, they've got a great angle on her here, I agree.
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know?
So if you do want to say earlier you're my quote-unquote good luck charm, we'll consider me getting her a team effort.
After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against the chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left.
Oh, here we're starting to see the plot, I bet.
There's
plot.
still so much I want to do.
But the woman only laughs, not with mocking laughter, but with something like a genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law. The cause and effect of all events.
Yeah.
Just as the path of light.
Yeah,
to the
I'm
crystal
fully agreed
can
on
be
that.
Predicted to find its refraction. One road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable,
The reverse 1999
others see them as
team
written
don't miss.
from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
Falls backwards and drools. Very much appreciated on my streams, Onyx Fury. Adele mumbles in confusion, but Beryl has already moved on to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well, yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question. Not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it.
What is this little guy? Okay. The same one familiar, but a cute clap.
The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
Adele says it like a joke. That's how she always treats the subject. Squishy face. Is that my face you're squishing? Mockery felt better to her than fear. Beryl only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
You mean?
She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her?
But what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Oh? Huggles. Yes, I absolutely love hugs. That is very welcome. Beryl shakes her head. Somehow, that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours.
You've got the spinning?
There is a shadow which lingers on you.
Loading time.
In a way, it is true.
Yes, you're
You are
buffering.
indeed cursed.
Taking some time to think when you're looking at a pretty lady.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Broom's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think.
Oh?
Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did.
Your birthday
Perhaps they are
present.
watching me even now.
But isn't your
listening to our
birthday
daily
still
conversation.
half a year away? Or is this something else? Maybe last birthday? You were talking about the ocarina that you were excited about. And last year, I remember you talking about the set of, Yeah, in June. So half a year. And then last year, you were talking about the, Hunger Game novels.
Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future.
Now questioning your
I
life?
admired
What
their
about it?
courage. Broom was not any of these. She was a fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
The Vigils Bureau? What kind am I then?
An excellent question. Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them. Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination. Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to.
Your hands are tied. Is that what you're saying?
I've lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
Well, I guess you picked the right stream to start questioning. Considering this is all about fate, and considering that the consequences of judging your fate wrong and your future wrong seem to be much dearer in this story than I hope they are for you. Mindlessly mumbles, through what you love, your path unfolds. That doesn't seem so terrible.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think. Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Oh?
Bien sûr. I'll try.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at the tray, rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches toward the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
I need some water before I go into a trance again. Well, go and grab it. Feel free to ask for a recap if you miss anything.
A smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul.
Oh?
Now, close your eyes.
You can't both be in the kitchen?
Cette porte, cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. Only a soft glow. But it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Her consciousness sinks or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts out again.
Adele, come on, wake up! Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
She stands, holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor. Felicien?
Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Boiniche? Beryl? She...
Words tumble on her tongue, but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They're the only ones there.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
Can the sun and the moon be up at the same time? Yes, that's definitely possible. The sun, like, there's actually a type of eclipse, rare, where the sun and the moon line up for a few minutes. And the moon kind of blocks out the sun a little.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
I know, but it's an example. Like, the only way that can happen is with an eclipse. So, yes, there's plenty of times when it's up but not eclipsed. Felicien walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide, square, and ever lively riverbank are strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel.
Your sister is the moon and you are the sun. Really? I would have expected it would be the opposite. I guess I prefer the sun. Or what does that mean?
Look, is that not a light right over there?
A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
She nudges Adele forward. The glass door swings open and bright light spills out into the street. What? This is not where I thought this would be going. She fallen into a painting or something? Even this late, the cafe is near bursting with life. Adele walks toward the counter, wondering where the patrons might be. Some left bank art group or theater fresh from rehearsal.
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for his secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members will rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Who would have thought? The norm breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish martyrdom?
What in the world is going on?
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinel? Jacques Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. This self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss Leopolda Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm confused. You're saying that something will just pop into
Alright,
existence.
Silly,
Everyone believes it exists.
our friend from earlier, strangely works here, but this man is also a fish.
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Celia!
The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turn toward her in unison, motionless, eyes locked on the intruder.
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Her friend slinks over to her. Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. She fixes on the darkness writhing behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them. Your sister is bossy, mean, and controlling. I'm laid back, kind, and caring, and that came from Dad. Okay, I definitely like the sun here, and I appreciate all that.
We need to go. See ya.
I didn't realize that the contrast was quite like that. She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry. What's left of their human parts peels away, and a ghostly fire drifts upward around them. The beasts of Gavaldon? See, in comparison, well, I do like the sun. I do live during the day for the most part, with the exception of streams which stretch into the night. My favorite princess from My Little Pony was Luna. She was kind of the weird, quirky one. And that's kind of the way I always saw it with the sun and the moon. Not that she was bossy, meaning controlling.
It's an honor to meet you.
What are these beasts? Sort of like a goat demon head with a snake something tail and a furry butt. What do you think?
It is here. I can hear it.
A sharp blade.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Oh, pestilence!
Ha
He's taken care of.
8th Street style.
Run, start running.
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
Deal the counter.
Time to heat up the forge.
Wear gloves.
A sharp blade. My forge, my rules.
Oh, hi.
I'm an artist with steel.
Run, start running.
Freaking dumbass.
Your first-hand experience is our best advertisement.
You came out of a life of shadow with life, and sister came out of a life of light as an evil demon incarnate. Okay. That's a story right there. Yeah, so each of the yin and yang have the spot of the other inside.
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicienne, run!
When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicienne stuck to her stubborn ways and she's already long gone. Yes, I understand you avoid your sister.
Go on ahead, Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Celia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
Get in!
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital? You can
Yeah,
explain later.
Bigfoot
Celia,
monster.
Get in the car.
She yanks the door open, shoves the dazed Celia inside, then jumps into the back seat.
Go, go, hit the gas.
Whew. An unremarkable witness report, all rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. Midnight whimper. A hotel security guard says he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds. But whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. Interesting. Chapter 7. Sweet dreams. Yes, it's our turn now.
Are you alright?
Her friend nods, catching her breath. But Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale, beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning toward the window to see the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us.
Were you astral projecting again? You mean with the stuff you saw on screen? It was pretty wild.
Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But, shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
The driver lets out 2 short, rough laughs and slams on the accelerator again.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele.
The whimpering girl, you mean Celia? Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Wait.
Adele, please. Something feels wrong.
Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say? People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh? Funny that you got the same message. In the same spot. With the same smudges.
Or it's the same car.
But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real? Am I in a dream?
Oh!
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Celia's eyes go wide. She's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning out the last of its wick. The car isn't moving backward or forward now. It simply seems to hang, suspended in the darkness. Licky! Yeah, I could use a good lick. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Le feu est purifié.
By fire, what is false be purged. Under the flame's glare, the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. What? What?
Time, boys and girls. Walking train.
I'm losing my patience.
Alright.
It is here. I can hear it.
Rain of fire.
Still alive.
Time to heat up the forge.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Vintage Stimme, vintage bon amour.
Oh.
What'd you think about this?
I can't remember what that's what she said refers to, except maybe getting groomed or something. Or getting licked.
It is here. Down. I can hear it.
A sharp blade. I'm an artist with steel.
It was the lick thing, okay.
Where to us?
Time to heat up the forge.
And an extra shield.
Oh, hi.
right?
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Alright, we've got his ult.
This body's all natural.
Freaking dumbass.
Will we get to see it?
I'm losing my patience.
Nope, not even needed. He did plenty of damage all on his own.
This is our best advertisement.
The beast that was once Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving, until now.
Adele. Adele.
You.
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Celia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat, no longer.
You really?
Celia seizes her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan.
Oh no!
Manus Vindicti cracked open the archive of imagery. That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris. Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Something cold drops into Adele's palm. She looks down and instantly recognizes the diamond hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that could never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trade screams at her. It's inarguable. This jewel is authentic, but it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like that could just fall into their hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Celia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
Oh!
Celia!
She wake up for real?
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
From darkness, light. The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Take a deep breath.
Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand, everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before Adele closed her eyes.
Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café de Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
She freezes. The diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream, the French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks toward Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. but a glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal. That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
What? This story is definitely up my alley. I love the mysteries about what is real and what is not. The old Satoshi Kon, Time Stranger, weird movies. You're just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when the argument at the next table gets louder. They're bothering you, sure, but one person's view does strike you as the more reasonable one. Yes. Very strange life is. A lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. Those who withdraw from society are running from responsibilities. One must realize that they were whole from the very beginning. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. Definitely not the last one. That one. Not much different from Exile. A mystery. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales, every passerby keeps a few in their pockets. A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well-dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the face could change, as though the shell itself were the person's real face. Wild. Alright, going back to the normal progression. The French Blue.
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table toward Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
It's a good start.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more. Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Asafal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them.
Wow.
Whether knowingly or not. And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector. Do you consent?
I do.
She studies the image of herself while absent-mindedly touching the back of her
You
hand.
seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch.
Yes.
The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
French blue. Said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
She faces the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror image holds still, untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
The jewel expert still feels frozen in place, her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats. And it matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Boaniche, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond? This French blue? It doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Oh. Beryl remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving, as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Numa on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Numa. Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The diviner's reasoning is flawless, but her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the prickling of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream. But all she feels is needless pain.
So if this dream made the diamond real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too. Damn it all. It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
Aww. She groans and taps her forehead, tangling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
All this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia.
Even though she told you not.
The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
She presses down on her dragon's head before she can lunge at the diamond. A momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Boaniche, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
No problem. I just need to pick something up for my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
She bolts up from her seat and makes for the door. The diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth searching for words to fill it.
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
It takes Adele a moment to process, then she beams, springing to her feet to hold open the door for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. Sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
I work for Fate?
The driver is startled to see her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
The Seer, Chapter 9. Didn't you hear the rule? No more talk of fate. Oh, I just broke it, didn't I? At Adele's apartment. The Seer.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
Her little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the Parlor of Crystals, just with less glitter. Uncut stones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, and assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
Ah, this is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
Aww! In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me. Making dinners, that sort of thing.
Aww! Adele answers Beryl's question as she pulls open drawer after drawer.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Ah, come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. The stamps are from all over the world, though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Beryl picks one up for a closer look. The stamp's edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Bonnie?
Adele looks to her with urgency, but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face. A knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on the well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
What is this music?
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
She begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her. Swallowed by the city. Sinking beneath the ground, in a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below. Dancing with the dead.
Oh?
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern, and then curiosity, and until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacombs? Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there! She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame, the way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
Now certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning, they're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room, as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment, always beyond always. Moments pass and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
The two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele slows her steps toward the car, as if moving slower would stretch time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she's only grown more confused.
Madame Boniche, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality. And I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit, only to realize the seat is occupied.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
The refined woman picks up a macaron with a gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature razor-sharp critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Felicien puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace to her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele. The look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
Beryl steadies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicien. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. Turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And, Felicien, what do you mean it's yours? Felicien?
Beryl follows Adele's pointing finger towards the passenger seat. Her voice catches.
But, my dear, there is no one in your car. You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Adele blanks, mind and tongue stammering at colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
Wild. It is fascinating that a lot of the time, Felicien and Madame Bonich are together, but in the same space, but not at the same time in the story. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard saying the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see a square missing one corner.
And there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside.
I believe she called her Félicie? No, Félicienne. Yes, that was her name. Indeed, I once knew a Félicienne as well.
Do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name.
You.
That much is certain.
Good to still see you here on Xfury.
But then, such a coincidence would border on theatrical.
Have you been keeping up? How do you understand the story so far? Does it make sense?
I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with brooms. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd. That said, the Félicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Félicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
She's a powerful arcanist, isn't she?
The barons were known as fighters, heroes, priests and priestesses of lightning. Even a century after the last aluminum furnace bearing their name went cold, she still remembers the heat of fame, of success, of envy.
So she comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brune.
She's been reversed.
Yes. The Félicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
You retook the witch quiz and got Hedge Witch. You can't help it. You just live in the hedges, Hedge Witch. Really? How do you live in the hedges? Paris in hysteria. Okay. Well, I'm not a hedge witch, so it'll be a little hard for me to get. Adele forces a broken smile to her face.
Madame Boaniche, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
You also got water. Good idea, Onyx Fury. I guess your sister left the kitchen, allowing you to get in? Adele. The distance in her voice and manners disappear. The diviner becomes mortal. Her voice laced with genuine concern.
Félicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Boaniche. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Félicienne?
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
You couldn't get over the hedges. That's a joke, okay. Like, jumping over them. Beryl moves faster, forcing the door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I work for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to
The
buy
hedges
all
were
her
too
tips.
tall.
That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs. as
Even
keepsakes.
though
I've
you're
got
not
them
exactly short. 5'4" is about average for a woman. Her face twists in disbelief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else. Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. The macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Also had to change out the laundry. Oh, you're doing some good work on a stream night. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
Her every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind.
You climb in the wallet. Is it comfy in there? Is it cozy?
I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Aden. It is not only you who is confused in this era. Look at the people around you.
People?
Sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people!
You climb in the wallet and get bopped in the head.
Pour le commune! For France!
If you climb in the wallet, there's nothing strange to find in there except the lack of money.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl calls out to the nearest worker, a man wearing a bright red Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
To get her mattress back?
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour the Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd. You climbed on someone's hand. Tiny, tiny Onyx Fury, the cutest.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest. But did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
These almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them, but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon this city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor.
Wow.
And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
What about American history books? She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be
Or really
individual
world
or
history
collective.
books. Yes, that is the entire story almost of Reverse 1999.
But chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia, and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Felicienne too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They aren't meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me.
Dances on my tail. The most appropriate place for the Onyx Fury.
And now you claim that Felicienne isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicienne take it. So, did you witness that, madame?
She's crashing out. I love it.
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Oh! Fox cheer, I love it. Her reasoning is as solid as it is absurd, but she said she walked in with it.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Felicienne's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
Animated arcane core. Very fitting for an Arcana stream. Dino dance?
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to lunge forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns, and the street noise rushes in all at once.
Adele, behind you. What?
A damp, metallic breath brushes her neck. Oh?
Playtime, boys and girls.
You're losing interest in love again? Just after seeing this absolute beauty in front of us, the whole patch? Come on. What's going on? Tell me, I guess.
It is here. I can hear it.
Sterilize. Time to heat up the forge.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opère. Vintage stimme, wie kennt die Bonne Mond.
Get out of here.
You're peeking at me. All right.
The lady in my life.
Just don't look too much like a mushroom. I like mushrooms. They're tasty.
I'm losing my patience.
Dark blade.
Do you like eating mushrooms?
I'm an artist with steel.
I love them on a good piece of meat, on pizza, seafood.
Freaking dumbass!
It is here.
Time to heat up the fort. My turn.
So sorry, miss.
Almost done this battle.
You're on a ride to the corner.
Stick it out with an ult.
Wear gloves.
Melt it down, forge it up.
Woo! He didn't survive that.
Huh? It's already over? Stay close to me.
Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. Her little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand! Did it get you? Bon sang! This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts arise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street. Seeing no second monster, she finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they'd been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point.
You can love from a
At
distance,
least
but
about the beast of
relationship-wise, we would be sitting on the opposite sides of a couch, and that's reality. Understandable. You have a lot of trauma. You need to work through that trauma before we or anyone else could really receive your love. I go to Celebrate Recovery, which is a Christian group for dealing with trauma. My own trauma is a lot more confusing than yours is. Yeah. With Celebrate Recovery, you take it one step at a time over a long time. They say, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. You deal with something that's easy to deal with. You get used to it. And then you deal with something else, and you peel off layer by layer. And each layer gives you a bit of healing. So, the first step is often as hard as the rest of it, just walking in the door. It's pretty scary. But a lot of people need to do it. A lot of people think that they don't need it. And that makes it harder for everyone else because it seems like there's a clear separation from the people inside and the people out. I don't see how you can separate love from the spiritual, though. Everybody talks about love as spiritual. In the Bible, the qualities of love, goodness, patience, kindness, hope, all those things given in one of the epistles are very much tied to spiritual. God gave the commandment. Jesus gave the commandment. Love your brother. Love one another. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, mind, and strength. Love is all throughout the Bible as a command, as a duty, as a feeling. Now, if you're talking about trauma, I'd also think that that's spiritual. If you're talking about physical, maybe less spiritual, but also important. Am I making sense at all? I'll move on a little bit. You can answer when you feel like it. Maybe you do have a point, at least about the Beasts of Gevaudan. You run away from anything about romance. Your romance is mainly in books. I understand that a bit. Maybe not enough, but I tested for something called avoidant attachment style. Concept that's become recently popular. And avoidant attachment style wants romance, so it's different. But I end up running away from it because all the signs of romance, all the bits of it, I think are wrong. So I desperately want it and I desperately avoid it. Now, I do think that you're different. You probably have something different. Maybe yours is switched. But I have not had many romances. I've had a few. Most of them were not very long. And I did spend many years desperately wishing that I would get closer to somebody that I liked. As they stayed away, and I wondered how I was supposed to get closer, and I didn't know how. Just a few years ago, when you are afraid to let a male doctor touch your skin because your body screams run. I hear you. You need help. I can't provide that help, so I can be here. You need somebody, a woman, to open up to. To just tell them how you're feeling. You do need prayer. You do need healing. I understand. This doesn't begin as a relationship. It begins in an environment with a set of rules. You go in and you're anonymous. They don't know who you are. They've never met you before, and they might never meet you again outside of that group. They aren't allowed to correct you. You just talk about yourself. They aren't allowed to speak on your behalf or control you. You just open up. And it's 2 other women. For me, it would be 2 other men. You'll go into a group where people might have similar issues, though how close they are varies. People have prayed for you, and you ran away from the church. I hear you. And I have other friends who have run away from the church as well. And as someone who comes from the church, all I can pray for is that God loves you and heals you and helps you work through this. Yep, I hear you. I hear you. It's tough. But there is healing out there. And you don't necessarily have to start with trust. You don't necessarily have to start with a relationship. Not even my own family. Dad's the only one I trust. Well, that's definitely a start. And it being a guy is interesting. You have a lot of trauma. You have a lot of heartbreak. You have a lot of hurts. I really do hope that you can find more than just your dad. That you can get to know people slowly, a little bit at a time. Slowly learn what a relationship is, a friendship, love. And I hope that for me too. So part of the reason maybe you can trust your dad is because you know that he's been hurt similarly. She opens the car door, searching inside with a purpose, before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame. But I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Aww. Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Aww. Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow.
Aww.
A shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
But don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that.
Aww.
Go to the catacombs, Adele. With me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read that much from Beryl's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
Aw. Turns into a tiny and puts a little dragon costume and sits on my shoulder. Maybe someday I'll get a dragon pet to put on my shoulder to represent you. That'd be cute. The Pugo 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street toward its destination. Roar! Tee! Have a good cry if you need to, Onyx Fury. I was crying reading our chat. I don't cry that much. It's good for me to cry over something. And I do pray over you every night, that you may have healing, that you may be freed from your trauma, and for things like you've told me. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above. Footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage.
This should be about where the restricted area begins, though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
Whew! The carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air, as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries, and it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers,
ages 5 to 28
against the march of progress.
I guess it at least stopped. Though he didn't necessarily say that. Maybe it got less.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public.
If you do ever get healing, you'll be able to help other people. That's what the people who have been hurt do. You'll be able to understand the people with more than 20 years of abuse better than anyone. It stopped when your stepdad passed away.
It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
One of my pastors told a story about grief years ago. Not a real story, more of a parable. When your stepdad and your mom passed away, the story was called The Friendship. And on the ship, there were a group of people, and somehow along the story, I forget what, I guess that the story doesn't matter if I forget 90% of it. The conclusion part of it, he said, was that he had to help somebody else. And in order to do so, he put down his own burdens first in order to pick up theirs. And even though their burdens were heavy to them, they were lighter to him because they were somebody else's. And as he put down his burdens and they were picked up by somebody else's, his own burdens got lighter. The point of the story was that helping people was the key to healing. Which I can understand how difficult that would be. I'm not asking you to do it, but it was an interesting story. Yes, you look to the future instead of dwelling on the past, and you live with your real dad now. And certainly that's part of it. I don't want you to dwell on the past. I do want you to process it at some point. Whether that's through poetry, or art, or singing, or journaling. And I want you to do it, ideally, with help, with people that you trust, so that they can help you balance it out and make sense of what it means for the future. Until you actually process it, it's like a dirty closet filled with junk that you walk by every day, knowing what's inside. It never gets cleared out, and it constantly reminds you of your trauma, even though you think it's hidden. I'm not saying you actually need to clear it out on my timeline. I just want you to think about it and about healing and how that might happen. And I want the best for you. This has to be done through you with help. Her companion finishes the sentence Adele had.
Oh, pardon. I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions.
Ooh.
We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack. Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river. But it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence.
Ah!
Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
Wow.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though, in saying that, she finds herself back in the Parlor of Crystals, weighing her attitude towards fate, her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
Beryl nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light. We're getting near to the end of tonight's stream. Maybe this will be the last one. To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left.
We're at a good stopping point. Fork in the road, the catacombs. They turn another corner, and the next corridor ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hands slightly, ready to strike with their flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer. What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students. I wonder if you might help me get to the surf... Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you? Madame Beryl Boiniche. What on earth are you two doing here?
You know each other?
They taught about absence, and mine is avoid everyone, so you never get a disease in the first place. Just saying. Yeah. It is... one way I think about it for other people, not necessarily myself, is like a knot. Like a knot of Christmas lights that is almost impossible to untangle. And as the knot stays, it grows. Because it can't be untied. So another layer gets added, and it balls up even larger and larger over time. And then, either it explodes, or the other extreme, you hide from people so it doesn't explode. And when it does explode, it hurts you and it hurts them. It's difficult to be around people like that. I've seen it happen enough times and I understand it. And I can bear it. Because I see the signs and I know how it works and... But... that knot makes it impossible to live like normal. You end up avoiding everyone. It's difficult to control your emotions. But just taking off a little bit, one step at a time, undoing the knot, even as it seems impossible, helps so much. Or you explode and then you heal it up that way. I see that happen a lot too. Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more at how wide her influence reaches. But this man itself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing, but perhaps she had a change of plans.
You mean you see other people with love and go good for them, it's just not for me. Yeah. With how much you've been hurt, I understand how much it might hurt to love somebody else. You've been taught through your trauma how much love hurts. You open yourself up to be vulnerable. And the opening up of yourself, if you don't trust people, just ends up hurting you. And you become so much more sensitive to being hurt that you're almost inviting it and begging for it sometimes so that the prophecy becomes true. Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind. You going to do the test?
Huh?
Yeah! Fu lunges for the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him. Oh, no. What in the world? You were punched on church grounds? And the pastor just turned away? I don't care what you were punched for. That's terrible. At least separate you. I don't really believe that you were punched for good reasons, but whatever. Please, that hurts. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill.
The one who poached you was your stepdad. Aww.
But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeves and resumes the prior conversation. Yes, and your mom was afraid to say anything. Likely she had been traumatized too. Likely she had gotten the same treatment.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
She cannot help but notice he's moved one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Boaniche has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, and the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly before bursting into laughter.
Madame Boaniche, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much.
Your mom was punched as well on the side she couldn't protect herself on. Yes. And then when your mom traumatized you, it was likely connected to the trauma that she had received from other people. Not that that accepts it, but... Oh, just for defending you, ouch.
Scurrying about down here? What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only been babbling child pointing at a monster beneath your bed. Okay, good to hear.
I know you're a dear friend
That she wasn't
of
the
Cillian's
abuser
and
in this
worried about her
situation.
safety.
Or maybe ever. Maybe I misheard that.
But you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed.
And yeah, she
Though
just
I
used
fear
you
in
as
the
a
worst
walking
case
bank
that
account.
You've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you
Meaning
realize.
that your relationship was just transactional and maybe not even in your favor.
Think, mademoiselle, this necklace you were given in this dream of yours, where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse. She never hurt you physically, but hurting you financially and the worst traumas, Onyx Fury, come from the people that you trust. And in some sense, you wanted to trust your family. So some of the worst traumas are going to come from the people of your family that you trusted the most when they betrayed you.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dry sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that haunted her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
I can hear it. It is here.
Yes. It does. I do like hearing that you have your own dad whom you can trust and live with, and get some space to start healing. That means a lot.
Time to heat up the food.
Sterilize.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra. Winterstürme wecken den Wundermond.
8th Street style.
Run, start running.
Freaking dumbass.
I can hear it.
A sharp blade.
Down. Wear gloves.
Time to heat up the sharp blade.
Long admonition and occasional indulgence.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life? My forge, my rules.
You aren't the only one
Run, start running.
who I know who has similar problems. Who is afraid to leave their room. Who struggles with these issues from their past, deep trauma from their families.
Pause.
Time to heat up the forge.
It is here. Run, start running.
Your stepdad blacked you out twice, but now you're more cautious of who you call friend. That's fine. Scary, but it's good to be cautious in some sense.
Dumbass.
Walking train.
side of the... Time to heat up the forge.
Sterilize.
Sharp blade. Melt it down, forge it up.
The curtain has fallen.
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
The man shakes his head in regret, casting an apologetic glance toward Beryl.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments.
Yeah.
But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society. But they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious. We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be, against all her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. And I appreciate that, Onyx Fury. Thanks for cleaning me off. Ah. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure.
Celia? Don't go!
Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes. Without even relighting her lamp, Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it the shouting of the professor. Alright. This is the end of stream. Puts cream on my tail. Thank you. Could use some healing. I'm going to see if our partner is available for a raid. Looks like she is. So I am part of a special raid sequence through my friend Chef Barry. And this is the next one in the sequence. Haha, they were biting hard.